And we should be live. Everything should be going according to plan. Who knows? Let's go grab the link. And grabbing the link. Hopefully it. And let's see, I'm pretty sure I have the content. Check my own role here. Then we will see who all is. All right, now let's check and see if anyone is in my chat, and just keep my chat up for the foreseeable future. Okay. All right, now that we've got all that done, we can go live. Or we can act like we're going live, even if we're not. You know. If for some reason this isn't live and, you know, I'm just going insane. That's a possibility. So... Oh? Good evening! I do not know how to pronounce all that, but good evening, Professor Carl. I don't know how to pronounce the end there, and so I'm not going to... I'm going to try not to offend anyone by not trying. When I know how to... When I know what I don't know. How are you doing today, my fantastic friend? Just Carl is fine. Good to see you, Carl. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Yesterday I did quite a long stream, so we'll see how long of a stream I do today. I'm not sure. Probably it'll be longer than, well, longer than my normal, but similarly long to how long I did yesterday. It'll just depend on how I'm feeling about things. Oh, okay. Remember, my brain just engaged and I remembered what all I wanted to do today, which is great. But that means I need to go get the materials for it. Because I need to put a top onto tower. And for that I need to bring some things that I don't have at the tower workspace over there. I don't believe I've seen you on my stream before, albeit it's been a while since I've been streaming, so it could have been a while back. But it's nice to see you either way, Carl. I'm pretty much just have. I was wondering if I had any of these pre-crafted. Bring some of my spare sticks. That'll reduce the efforts on me when I get it. Cool. But yeah, so yesterday I did quite a long stream. We talked about a lot of things in my stream yesterday, so we'll see if those topics about like Minecraft core gameplay elements come back up, or if we move on to discussing other things. I don't know that there's a ton of Minecraft things to discuss right now, but if there's other things that you'd like to discuss, I'm happy to, like, if I know things about it or have strong opinions, happy to discuss that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be thinking, I'm gonna just kind of head over to my lovely build. It's so strange that, oh, also yesterday we were investigating the source of climbable bamboo and how that worked, because it's not climbable in vanilla, and yet something added it, and I only found out a couple hours ago what had done that. So that was interesting. Little adventure into the what the heck is the data packs doing. There we go. Oh, I forgot we already had a bunch of sticks over here. If I'm real, I totally forgot. How many dark oak fences can we make? That many. The number. It's greater than 0. Do we have a dark oak tree grown? Oh. Is this like all my little spruce trees grew finally? That's cool. They're also in the way now. It did grow. That's lovely. How many dark oak saplings do we get back? Exactly enough to replant the tree. Hey, you know what? I'm not complaining. I should probably get the sign on my door flipped around to indicate that I'm busy. Sounds like a thing to do in a moment, though. Maybe I should bring the dark oak tree closer to my house. Or to the, not my house, but to the project area where we're building with dark oak. So that when it grows, it will be more visible to me. Seems like a better use of my time. Okay. Fences. Yeah, get a fair amount of that. I don't actually think we'll need that many walls, but slabs we will do need. And for now, we'll do ladders, and I will come back when I do the interior of this place for floors. Oh, now it works? Now it's the south side. It's just arbitrarily one of the sides of the bamboo refuses to be climbable. South and east. But now the north and west side is not climbable. I don't understand. What determines how block climbable tag works? Oh, that was pretty easy. Although I am going to have to go back down and light things up. Let's start by planning this out. So how do we want this to lay out? Probably want a start of like 2. So start with 2 out. Something like that. Seems good. Yeah, no, I've been putting a lot of thought lately, and I discussed it on my last stream, so I don't want to belabor the point here, about, like, the Minecraft hunger system, as well as the Minecraft inventory system, and the issues that come with those systems. Oh, that's fun. That looks like a down there zombies problem. Yeah, that's a them down there problem. I didn't realize that creepers could aggro onto trader llamas. That's really silly and kind of annoying. Yep. And we fall. Great opportunity. Let's just take it to light up the area up here to prevent mobs from spawning here in the future. You know? Make the best of a whoopsie-doo I fell. And now we're out of torches. That's fun. At any rate, so I've been giving a lot of thought to things like the hunger problem and the inventory problem, but I've been giving a lot more thought to the hunger problem of late. Because I feel like there's a lot of interesting ways to solve the hunger problem versus inventory problems. It's hard to say what the best way to solve it is. Like, or at least it's a lot more difficult. And in both these cases, it's very difficult to say what the best way is. Like, that is, you know, an exercise for the player and for the game devs. But there's a lot more interesting ways to tackle food, I feel like, than there is to tackle inventory. I feel like the game devs are trying to are like super limited in how they can tackle the inventory problem without making it feel like you've changed what game you're playing. But I'd love to hear thoughts from the chat if y'all have any. Um, like maybe there's a lot more interesting ways to solve the inventory problem. But so far, all I've come up with for the inventory problem is like having some description of a weight scale and using that to justify not really worrying about the inventory fullness, like or like a slot level for the inventories, right? Like if you don't have if you have some other competing mechanic, you no longer need to worry about how full an inventory is because then players will be limited in some other meaningful way. Right. Yes. I mean, the stack size was used to be a lot higher than it is now. The question is, what does increasing the stack size do? Right? Like, what's the goal with having a stack size limits in the first place? What's the purpose? And how can we negotiate with that? Because I think the problem isn't actually so much about stack size. I don't think that's as big the problem. I think that increasing the stack size is one part of solving the actual problem, which I don't think is just the stack size. Because the problem is just the diversity of items in the game. That was easy. Sure, these zombies can just keep coming over here. I'll farm them. Like, I see the bigger problem as having a limited number of hotbar slots rather than the stack size. Like, the stack size is just contributes and kind of exacerbates the fact that we have so many items in the game for so few spots to keep them. But, like, if you want to talk about just mob drops or just foliage, like, just talk about one category of item that you can acquire in the game. So what I think is actually the bigger problem is that Minecraft doesn't have a good way to like mix items of the same type together in a player inventory. I think actually chests aren't actually like that problematic in terms of how they work. I don't think anyone would argue that a chest is underpowered. Although I would argue that creepers are annoying and ought to be rebalanced. Just make creepers less bad, please. Make creepers spam dirt blobs. Like, add dirt rather than remove it or something. Or, like, change how their logic works visually to, like, maybe deal entity damage but not block damage. They don't need to blow blocks. I promise you. So either they need to find a way to be less punishing when it comes to slots being taken up by a litany of small items, like the massive amounts of foliage plus mob drops you can get early on. Oh, there's a chat event and I don't see the chat coming through. Oh, there it goes. Water No Man's Sky and the devs of that game just got rid of inventory limitations altogether. The game is a lot more exploration based, though. Yeah, I think with Minecraft, it makes sense to have some form of inventory limit, but I feel like maybe we can make our character less our Steve less superhuman, and just allow him to carry as much stuff as he can fit up to the weight limit, rather than have it be based off of like inventory slots. Or maybe things like seeds and flowers and things that don't really need to be nerfed because they're not PvP-oriented things can just be less... Creepers and Endermen wouldn't be added to modern Minecraft if they didn't already exist. Creepers, if they were going to be added to Minecraft, would be significantly different. I don't think that's a hot take. In the space of people that are thinking about the Minecraft design principles, Creepers and Endermen... Creepers would definitely not exist. Endermen would simply not touch blocks. They wouldn't touch blocks at all. In modern Minecraft. Like, they wouldn't... If you want to say they wouldn't exist, I think they just wouldn't exist in the way that they currently do. And I'd be happy to agree with you there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree with you there, Fred. I don't think it's, like I say, I don't think it's that hot of a take, but it's only not that hot of a take in the space of people that actively think about how to make vanilla feeling mods, like, or data packs and other such additions to the game. Like, yeah, it's like, it's a mild take. It's not a spicy take. A temperate take. I guess if we were thinking in terms of biome temperatures, maybe. It's not like it's the opposite of spicy either. Like that's what I would call. I mean, I've recently been convinced that the opposite of spicy should be minty. So maybe I'd call it a minty take if it was really like not that interesting. But I think that it's an important take to remember. That like creepers and endermen don't really fit the vibe of Minecraft. And yet creepers are a thematically appropriate opponent for a Minecraft builder. It's just we wouldn't do it. It wouldn't be like it's thematically appropriate, but it wouldn't be in there. Minty Mint is spicy air. That's an interesting perspective. Chili is spicy dirt. This is an interesting perspective from you, Fred. Alcohol is spicy water. Wait. What does that make sparkling water then? What does that make sparkling water then? And what is the spicy fire? Is that just an electrical fire? Spicy fire? Is that what an electrical fire is? Plasma is spicy fire? Okay, I can see that. I need more stairs. Oh, hey, Fred. I logged on today, and it's a different side of the bamboo that's not climbable now. I can't climb on the south side. I'm facing north, so this is the south side of the bamboo. I also can't climb on the west side. But I can now climb on the north side. It's so strange. Minecraft climbable is such an inconsistently coded tag. I feel like maybe someone should pay more attention to that. Well, it just exemplifies the strange spaghetti coding of Minecraft. But yeah, creepers and endermen definitely would not be added in the modern version the way that they exist now. Creepers would probably give us sulfur, not gunpowder, and would be as would like ghasts and all the other nether mobs that have anything gunpowder related. I feel like Enderman would just not be able to remove blocks. If I was gonna do Enderman and try to stay like true to this concept that they need to be connected to the building peoples, which, you know, if you are a game theory master builders proponent, if you subscribe to that theory of Minecraft thought, then maybe it would insist that for lore reasons it has to be that way. I think that then you would have to just allow them to place blocks, like placing endstone, which then actually gives them a much more interesting reason to exist, because then they can teleport in with endstone. They can generate blocks at a rare chance, rather than... They're already super limited in what blocks they can pick up. They can only really pick up, like, dirts and gravels. And sand. Dirt, gravel, sand. They can't really pick up very much, and like stone, I think, but not stone brick, and they have a very short list. What's the tag? Maybe they should not place blocks randomly, but in a nice pattern. Yeah, that's an interesting concept. I don't remember what the Enderman pickup tag is. Oh yeah. In older versions, Enderman pickup abilities were much more broad. Enderman had a much broader ability to pick up blocks than they do now. That is for certain. So I need to get up a bit more because I want to do some spruce fences here. I think, yeah, this is one of the 4 blocks I want to put spruce fences on. And up here, I would like to do dark oak fences. Hmm. Yeah, that'll have to do. How does that look? Hmm. Could look better, could look worse. It doesn't look better. Yeah, Enderman definitely used to have a lot broader list of blocks they could pick up. If I look it up, Enderman block list. Moving blocks. Now they have cactus, clay, the various dirts, all the short flowers, the fungi, the crimson and warped roots, the grass block, gravel, melons, moss, mud, muddy roots, mushrooms, mycelium, nylium, pale moss and moss, podzol, pumpkins of various forms, red sand, sand, and TNT. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a data pack that makes the Enderman holdable tag absolutely empty. I forgot about that. That's why I can't look it up in this world. I disabled it. That would explain my confusion. It's about him, right? Oh. Plants, dirt, sand, and TNT for the lulz. Yeah, I mean, just don't leave TNT sitting around. Probably a good idea. But you know, yeah. Endermen that pick up a pumpkin block can even create golems with it. That's interesting. Oh, and weirdly enough, Endermen have certain restrictions to how their block picking up powers work. Absolutely. It's a bigger problem if you have a non-flat landscape. If your landscape is completely flat, they actually can't pick up walks from it for some reason. Because reasons, I guess. They can't get a grip or something. Who knows? They just can't pick up blocks off of a flat landscape. Oh, yeah, but they can still pick up carved pumpkins. That's on the list of things they can pick up. Pumpkins and carved pumpkins are both on their can pick up list. I do not know. I don't believe so. I believe that they do not work for golems. But it's been a while, so maybe I'm remembering wrong. Okay, I'm being more sold on this idea. Alright. Well, that didn't work. I failed every time. I don't remember. They can generate in pillager outposts and woodland mansions. So yes, pillager outposts do have them as part of their scarecrows. So yes, in theory, a pillager outpost in a snowy biome could lead to Enderman picking up the carved pumpkin and building its own snow golem. Yeah, and mansions. I don't know. I didn't really check into where in mansions they generate, but I just checked the wiki page since I had the wiki pages up. At this rate, I'm beginning to think I need a third screen just for my chat, so that I can check wiki pages and see chat really easily. Might have to disable this chat activity thing though. It's not getting annoying. It's just like a lot to keep up with. I think we're gonna get rid of the turning into it. Yeah, mansions don't generate in snowy biomes. That's why I was saying a pillager outpost in a snowy biome. You might get a mansion near a snowy biome, but it'd be pretty rare. Yeah, exactly. Theoretically possible, but pretty unlikely. One of those things for seed hunters to find. I'd be curious as to what the what the expected number of naturally generated carved pumpkins within like 5 chunks of a very snowy biome like this one would be, such that you would expect that you could get some amount of naturally generated snow golems. Because, like, that's 2 layers of snow blocks. Oh, that's 7 layers of snow. That's 1 layer short. So maybe that's not two blocks of snow, but maybe they'd have to like put it on the end of the like here, so that it does the too deep way of making them. Hard to say. I'd be curious as to what the. All right, good to see you, Professor Carl. Good to see you, Carl. Appreciate you dropping by. Rest well. Rest is important. But yeah. No, I'm pretty sure Enderman used to have a lot broader list of things they could pick up, though. Let's check their lists, their history. Yeah, at first, but Enderman were able, but on the 1.8 pre-releases, they could pick up any full block, including bedrock and monster spawners. And at the time, they had green eyes and they emitted black smoke. And then they got the ability to pick up unobtainable blocks removed. And could no longer pick up chests, dispensers, and furnaces, but they could still pick up anything else. And that was in the beta 1.8. And so then when it came to full releases, they got limited massively. Yeah, but they had half the health they have now. But yeah, in the early days, they were designed to be. I mean, they could move anything, anywhere, anytime. I mean, even the 1.8 full beta release that went out, beta 1.8 release, they were still pretty bad. And Notch was talking about how Endermen suck because they're annoying, and because I nerfed them and made them too easy, I shall fix this. Because of this, Enderman have been modified to have 20 hearts instead of 10. That was in the beta 1.9 pre-release 3. And then the end got added later. Yeah, in terms of their teleporting and such. I mean, they could also just teleport away with your stuff and despawn with it. So that was fun. And then at night they would they used to burn, but then eventually instead of burning they would just teleport away. Yeah, you do. You remember when the Nether was new? Oh goodness, that's a long time to have been playing the game, Fred. Like, don't get me wrong. I played with a lot of old mod packs and stuff when they were fresh, but remembering when the Nether was new is a bit different. I was not active in the community then. I will definitely need more walls than this. The question is, what do I want to do here? Like, do I want to do this? No, I don't want to do this. Do I even want to build with walls at this stage? Maybe not. Maybe instead this is just leading up to this. I mean, we see it through our perspective. What's been really refreshing for me is watching the perspective of a new player that's just starting into the game. And has, or more accurately, they haven't played in a long, long time. But they're effectively a new player to most of our features. And it's been very, very refreshing to see someone who doesn't have that much experience with the game play through it and have real reactions that we just don't have anymore. The reaction of genuine fear when they see things that they don't know how to deal with. It's very interesting. Of course, the Let's Play I'm talking about is the From Scratch Gamers Let's Play. They came from the baking side of YouTube, believe it or not. Did a couple episodes on their baking channel. It got popular enough that people asked them to continue, and they made a gaming channel just for it. I'm here for it. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't climb up that side today. Just today. Just this load up. Who knows what it'll be tomorrow. I feel like part of the reason skeleton jockeys are not that terrifying is because we've changed the way we build. New players are a rare breed, but we've like socially changed a lot of how we build for mobs. Like we've adjusted how we build to like not be pestered by mobs too much. Base designs will usually have some consideration to how mobs will interact with the base. And if it doesn't, it comes back to bite that creator really easily, or that creator is really confident. Even if that design choice, to be clear, is just light up the base and areas around it. That's still a consideration for how their base interacts with mobs. And even new players figure that out pretty quickly. That is not what I expected the wall to do. Very cool. Hmm. So I feel like at this point, the only new players that are still around, even if we're talking about just like players that have been away from the game for a while, know very little, and the gap between a lot of the old players and the new players, or the even not old players, but just the players who have, you know, the old guard maybe is the better way to say it. Most players and new players have a significant divide. And I think that that needs to be taken into account when you're designing the game, because you design the game for all players, even especially the ones that aren't here yet. The ones that didn't see all the patch notes get added and all the changes come to the logs and such. Nope, I'm not sure what I'm doing in this for the wall. Okay. Making progress, though. I think I'm going to put a cap on this. I should probably go sleep soon. In game, that is. I love that when climbing, they use the same sound as the regular walking sound on a block. Oh! Buddy broke my boat! No manners. Very rude. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Yeah, it's almost like they're hostile mobs or something. They don't like me. Which is strange, because I'm definitely the most likable person in this world. Ignore the fact that I'm also the only non-villager person in this world. I think I get a little bit more appreciation from the skeletons, but no. No, apparently my charming good looks and wonderful smile. Look at that smile. It's a lovely smile. Apparently that doesn't do it for the skeletons. I'm gonna need more deep slates. I mean, I'm also gonna need more torches, so future problems, I guess. But maybe it's a current problem. Maybe it's a problem I'm gonna have to deal with sooner than later. I still think that there's got to be more interesting ways to do inventory in games in general. Do I have everything all the slabs I need on top? Oh, uh, I need to do that one. Gotcha. So I do still need to go up. There it is. Time to go down. Yeah, it was safe. No reason to be worried there at all. I'm gonna go get more deep slate. I need more. Oh, that I can't do it with my silk touch pick though. That won't help at all. I guess maybe it's time to actually grindstone down my fortune pick and get a new fortune pick sorted with some script. That's taking. That's gonna need a bit more support, maybe. Maybe I need to do something more with that. I get the feeling that just some fences maybe isn't good enough. Maybe I'll need to figure a better lookout for that. Oh, I need tools. Tools are back at the cave base. Okay. The lo the lovely experience going to a cave base. Poor little Fortune 3 pickaxe needs a little bit of work. It's not good enough. Maybe I should check with whatever. We'll just do pickaxe and chance until we get grindstone the pickaxe and chance and work on it until we get something better. Hopefully that's not silk touch. That would make me really sad. Just be fortune instantly. That's not what I wanted. Maybe that'll be efficiency 4, fortune 3. Now I can definitely pay a lot more attention while I wait for the skeletons. I was surprised when it was William Withers of all data packs that added the climbable. That did not make sense to me. There was no reason for that tag to be added or edited. It didn't make sense. The thing is, I do understand why one would want to add that list of blocks, right? It wasn't like an unreasonable list of blocks to add. It's just why. I am really hoping that enchanting is less painful. How would you, Fred? What would you want to do to like really make the enchanting system better? There's a few different ideas that come to mind for like ways that we could improve the enchanting system. One is by having some form of like algorithm that would take a 2D array of like drawn dots. Okay, yeah. The too expensive in anvils, like, don't get me wrong, I fully agree. But I'm talking about making the process of getting an enchantment from the enchanting table more engaging. Because I feel like that's an easy one to just say, okay, remove too expensive on anvils, and boom, you can get rid of mending. But it still doesn't fix the overall issues with the enchanting system. Like, what happened with mending was we had a rare enchant, and there was a short list of ways to get it. And then they made one of those ways significantly more consistent. And that's why we all use villagers now. And actually, before villagers were updated, they made it significantly easier to get mending through fish farms. And it took them a long time to nerf fish farms appropriately to make fishing less mindless, more engaging. Because you had to actually do it in open water. And so then fishing kind of got relegated back to its role as a side activity. Catalysts for specific enchantments is a good idea. My concept was having a little part of a GUI that acts as like a piece of paper, right, that you can draw into using ink. And so you would be able to draw with ink different shapes, and then depending on the seed of the world and your player ID, different shapes would result in different enchantments. But that would require like a bit more work. Right, but I don't want it to be... My concept here incorporates the seed as well as player ID to really reduce, like... Okay, we know exactly what the enchantments are for this world because we have a system that checks for the world and tells us what the sigils are to get every enchant. This becomes like something that the player gets to develop as a skill and could even like document. Like, okay, I want to save this enchant because I know it's the only enchant in this world that will get me the only rune that will get me mending. Versus there might be a lot of runes for like sharpness 1. As an example, right? For like basic enchants. And maybe even it would be less of a drawing on a paper and more drawing on the tool. So you would have, like, if you were doing a pickaxe enchantment, it would show you a pickaxe-shaped thing that you can draw runes onto. And then based on what runes you draw, you get different outcomes. But yeah, I think using the player's UUID would be a great step in it. Because then you can have players that are like, okay, well, I know what my mending one is. And I can do that, you know, for other people. And so just using the enchantment table can then become a way that you can have different things work for players. And maybe you'd be able to have something that calculates based off of your seed and your UUID what one enchant is, but having a universal enchant calculator would be much more difficult. It's right, yeah. Trading with others on in a multiplayer server might be more beneficial. And one thing that I think people miss with the enchanting table is the enchanting table doesn't tick up your anvil use. That's part of the baseline. Any enchants you get from the enchanting table don't count against you for adding other enchants onto your tools. That's how it works already. Like I got Silk Touch efficiency and Unbreaking efficiency 4 and Unbreaking 3 from this. It only cost me 2 levels to add Mending. If I was to do that from scratch, it would have cost me like 4 or 5 levels to add Mending if I did it last. Or it would have made the total cost of all this enchanting a lot greater. As is, I can add efficiency 5. I can go up to efficiency 5 whenever I want, and it'll only cost me like 3 or 4 levels when I do it on this pickaxe. Because I use the enchantment table. Like, people miss that about using the enchantment table for their tools. There's benefits like you reduce the level to which the rate that you hit that too expensive is quickly. That's how it already works. And I think allowing that to stay and allowing people to engrave different runes on would be fine. Alternatively, I'd be totally fine with people collecting runes throughout the world or collecting rune templates that they could then use to unlock for their character the runes and have it be saved in their character's enchantment table. So maybe the only way that you can actually use the mending rune is by finding a mending rune template somewhere in the world. And then unlocking it, and then it saves in the enchanting table, and then you can always have that as reference to add somewhere. And so you can get all these different rune templates that you can encounter out in the wild, and yeah, you can use the villagers, but you're gonna hit too expensive really fast. And maybe some rune templates require catalysts for treasure enchants. So then the catalyst for mending could be something that is otherwise very difficult to get. Maybe it's the dragon egg. Maybe it's, any number of other things. I don't think the dragon egg would be a good example. Maybe dragon's breath, for example. For a mending enchant. So you go to the end, you get dragon's breath. You can use it to have your tools be mendable. Wither roses from the wither for some other treasure enchant. Maybe you had an enchant that made it so that your tools could not your tools and armor could not be destroyed by a means other than running out of durability. So they couldn't be destroyed by lava, by cactus, by explosion damage, right? They're explosion proof, they're lava fire proof. They're cactus proof. They if they fall into the void, they teleport out of the void and onto a nearby block. All these things, so that the only way that it dies is by running out of durability. Things like that. I think there's a lot of right ways to do it. Broken but not destroyed, I think, is another thing that we need. Broken but not destroyed. This is broken. You cannot, it's broken, it stays there. Like Tinkers, yeah, exactly. Broken but not destroyed we need. Is like critical, actually. Because that's what makes Tinkers so good. Like, it's an immediate, but all the Tinker's tools, even though they cost about the same as vanilla tools, they're better. Because when they get broken, they're not destroyed. And they're upgradable. Yeah, or an Elytra. Yeah, an Elytra is another example of broken but not destroyed. Gone but not forgotten sort of thing. I feel like broken but not destroyed is like the minimum that we need for tools. Like, remove too expensive and give us broken but not destroyed. So all tools can always be repaired eventually. And then make enchanting more interesting to engage with. And honestly, villagers don't need to trade enchanted books that are that good. I know a lot of people would be like, well, I already have a mending villager. Okay. Yeah, sure, but like maybe mending from books doesn't work anymore. Or maybe mending books could only go on certain maybe enchanted books don't work on certain kinds of tools. Yes, that would make people, hoard up on the version prior, but eventually people will play on newer versions from the get-go. People cannot resist the create new world button. Maybe they're hard to repair but never impossible. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm okay with it requiring increasingly large numbers of experience levels to repair a tool. Like, don't... Like, what is it? It's at, like, what? After level 50 or something? That they just say, oh, too expensive, when you can gather hundreds and hundreds of levels and nothing will... it'll be impossible to dent. Like, alright, Mao Yang. We get it. But that just pushes everyone towards using mending, so... I think all tools, period, need to be broken but not destroyed. I think you should always be able to upgrade your tools. That's something I firmly believe. Like, you should be able to upgrade, just like Tinkers, you should be able to upgrade your tools from wood to stone to iron. You should be able to upgrade them. I mean, maybe if I wanted to upgrade my wood pickaxe to a stone one, I take it to a tool station, and if I don't have a template in there, it just assumes that I'm there to upgrade my tool. and then I put my tool in, and I put some other I put some material that would be an upgrade. And maybe you say, oh, well, you can't upgrade to diamond this easily. But I think one or two materials one or two of a material to upgrade from the lower material up is a good idea. I think, yeah, it would be cheaper to make a new ultimate sword or new ultimate pick for sure at some point. Or just less of a waste of time, right? If you are spending hours and hours AFKing at a gold farm or AFKing at an XP farm, like, there are better things for you to do, buddy. Better things to do. Of course not. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I think I can eventually enchant a book with fortune, and that'll be fine. For now, I want to get mending put on that pick. At least now I have a workhorse pick. It's not silk touch, so I can go get cobblestone and such pretty reliably. Librarian. Ding, thank you. Yeah, exactly. If you are determined to keep your new tool, you can do it in terms of an AFK grind sesh. See? 2 levels. Normally this would be higher than 2, but because I did it with a regular diamond pick, it doesn't actually increase the enchantment cost, which is nice. Script. No, not substantial. Prot 3. So I want to put Prot 3 on here to make it Prot 4. Because I'm much more convinced I will use my leggings much longer. Just plate, so I wasn't very worried about what I got on it. Put my spare resources over there too. I mean, keep a stack of ladders on me. Oh, do I not have torches right now? Do I have torches? Yeah, I do have torches. It's raining. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, I feel like the tools as a problem are like a lot of this is revolving around the durability system, which definitely needs improved. But I still think it's important that we actually make enchanting more engaging than a GUI simulator. Because what I just did was engage with a GUI for 2 seconds, be disappointed, engage with a different GUI for less than a second, and go back. And just keep hoping. And that's not particularly engaging either. Do I want to go for lapis, gold, or... let's just go for diamonds and redstone. We'll get other things, I'm sure, but if we're here for the redstone and the diamonds, improving this mine... Oh yeah, I forgot this wasn't really lit up at all. Are the other levels lit up? Suddenly I'm like, I lit up the other levels, right? Oh yeah, this level is really funny because like I don't have anywhere to go except down this way. Down this way is my only option for the iron mine because it's kind of a big cave that I had to build into there. So don't get me wrong, I love caves, but it was a bit unfortunate placement of this cave. Keep this up. I want to see when I get close to eating more. Also, this whole like, that exists. Like, do some things over here on this side. Yeah. Yeah, I got into my brain what I'm gonna do, I think. What block is it that I want to begin? 270. Okay. That's kind of the last block to mine by. But really, I probably want to do it a little sooner, like 273 or something. How does that line up with over here? What's this? Okay, so that would put things happening there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Wait, would it put things happening there? We'll see if I can count. I was right for the wrong reasons. Best thing in the world. Being right for the wrong reasons. Aren't I a bit low to be hearing that thunder? Also, I just realized I want my silk pick for the ores. Aren't I a bit low down in the world to be hearing the thunder still? Fine, be that way. Freaking Minecraft Zeus, man. Glad it's not just me then. The birds came out, I guess. Time for me to leave them all behind. We'll just put tough up there. Multiple closed doors, like, multiple closed doors and walls, like, sometimes I can excuse it, but, like, I've got well over 200, well, I've got, like, well over 100 meters, you know, I'm down at, like, Y minus 50 something. Minus 55. So I've got, like, what, like, 150 meters or so of rock? Something like that. Like what's the Y level up here? So just to get up to the ground, it's Y60. So that's 110 blocks. 105, 110 blocks. Ish. Over 100 meters of rock. And yeah, I know I have a little air hole, but like there's a lot of ricochet. There's a lot of chances for the noise to be diluted. The noise should be diluted, in fact. Like quite significantly. Let's just do this. It's a better solution. It's not even where I wanted it to be. Cool. Just gonna place these opposite. Wait, do I want to place them opposite? No, actually, I want to place them not opposite so I don't accidentally run past this room. I've done that before in the past. So we'll place them one block off of being directly opposite and not use that one. With the main point of just like I don't accidentally run past this room. Directly opposite, one block over. Cool. This looks good to me. Finally establishing the low-level mines. Three, 2, 1, 2, 2. There we go. Two. Cool. Yeah, that seems like a good solution. That's how I know which one's my Silk Touch pick. So I will need to eventually get Fortune, but again, but that's a little ways down the road. One, two, oh wait. Two. Yep, I'm doing well. Oh, 13, 14. Minecraft Wiki has this really interesting guide about ore distribution because while a lot of people cite what the Minecraft charts say, the wiki actually went through and said, well, here's what we actually found based off of how the reported distributions change across different actual height generations. So that's pretty cool. And it definitely seems to be working, because I'm finding a lot of redstone and diamonds on the layer that the wiki said I would find redstone and diamonds most commonly on. Perfect. My brain keeps tracking when I can't. I love that. We are... Look, I just want to get that much deep slate. Everything else can kind of come second. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, shocker. Using the most common layer is actually, like, the best way to go. But a lot of times, like, the most common layer is different than the wiki distributions. Or than the Minecraft official charts. Like, the popular articles will all say, oh, here's where you'll find all the best ores, and it'll tell you to look at, like, Y95 for iron ore. Like, ah, yes, go up to Y95 and strip mine. Casually. It's like, that's not even the best level for ore. Like, how are you gonna find it? It's like, ah, yes. I don't even remember where I found that. That, it's on there. Or the page about ore, classically, where you can see the overworld ore distribution. You can also find it for the Nether, what the best layers to look at for different ores are for the Nether. Um, yeah, you can just check it all. It's all available. Oh. I don't care. I am in my mine. I'm not caving, I'm mining. 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go back to that. I didn't go far enough. Cool. Doesn't hurt to give a double check. See, once we fill up on all that deep slate, then we're just gonna turn around and head back. This is a deep slate mining exhibition. Whatever it is. Oh, we can go one further. My gut knows when it is time. Oh man, we got gold. Bonus gold. That's not why we're here, but we will store it away and remember that it's here. Should have known. Kinda did, to be fair. So yeah, like the most common layer isn't necessarily what Minecraft's generation would necessarily have you believe. Because often the most common layer... Well, the most common layer can quite often just not have the thing where you'd expect it. What's this? Oh, I found an iron vein. Immediately knows I found a vein. Listen, finding an iron vein is one of the most satisfying things in this game. I've decided. Every time I find one randomly, it feels so good. As if I had any doubt that this was an iron vein. In case I had literally any doubt that, yep, you found a vein. I'm loving this music that they've got. They've added to their music. Listen, iron veins are the most satisfying thing that I stumble on regularly when I go. I stumble on it when I go caving. I stumble on it when I go mining. It's so nice, and it's the only time that you ever get naturally generating raw ore blocks. In fact, this is a big vein, because I've gotten 3 raw ore blocks, and that doesn't happen in small veins. You're lucky if you get 1 raw ore block in small veins. Yeah. Yowza. This is a good day for my iron supply, because I do not have an iron farm in this world. And you get really good at identifying them just casually. Like, I just mined into it, and I'm having a blast. This is actually so fun. Because there's iron veins and there's copper veins, but iron veins just feel better to me. I don't know why. I've found copper veins before, but they don't quite hit the spot like iron veins do. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because iron has so much more it can do for now, so maybe one day copper veins will feel as good as iron veins do. But right now, iron veins are where it's at. Ooh, okay, maybe I should light up. Oh, I forgot to use Silk Touch, dang. When did I swap to not using Silk Touch? Probably when I swapped to my shovel. Ooh, okay, we're gonna get rid of gravel. Goodbye, gravel. I can't tell if I have multiple veins here, like, that just kind of amalgamated, or if I just have a large vein, because large veins can be massive. Pretty big. You can get a lot of iron from them. But I definitely do feel like veins are one of the ways that they lowered the difficulty and really incentivized mining. And it feels fun. Like, it works. I like mining a lot more when I can find veins. I will overturn every block of tough in my quest to empty out an iron vein. No! Don't want to clutter my inventory with raw blocks. Or raw non-blocks. Blocks are fine. Ore is fine. Raw ore bits like this? Ugh. Like, I have Slip Touch for a reason. This gravel blob kind of going through my iron vein is... I don't know how to feel about it. I don't like it. I don't think I like it. It's just kind of intruding. Not that it's not helpful, don't get me wrong. It's absolutely helpful. It's helped me get all this dealt with, but... it does feel like it's kind of intruding in on my peaceful iron mining time. And the fact is, veins can intersect caves. They can go kind of wherever they want. Veins are so cool. I love veins in this game. One of the better changes that they made in 1.18. For sure. I did not know gravel blobs could interrupt my vein like this. My shovel broke. Yep, the vein is still going on all the way up here. This is crazy, man. I love how big these veins are. There is just so much iron. Why is it thundering again? Oh, there... no worries, man. I get you. It's a big vein. I was surprised. I haven't found a vein this big in a while. This may be the biggest vein I've found since I've started playing Vanilla Worlds again, which has been such a blast. Vanilla is still fun. I don't think it's like as goated as Mog thinks it is. Like, don't get me wrong, modded is still a blast to play as well. But Vanilla is fun. Oh, is this where we've left the vein behind and we're just in a tough cluster now? Maybe? It's hard to say. I feel like that was just random, the iron ore there. I feel like we've left the vein behind. We're just in a blob of tough now. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I feel like people that try mods just haven't found the mod that speaks to them yet. Because I definitely feel like there is a mod for everyone. The only question is, what do you want from mods, right? What do you want mods to do for you? Like, for me, it was mod packs that actually got me into modded. Not any individual mod. The way that mods can work together to create a whole new play experience, I was like, oh, that's really cool. And so then I would only play mod packs, actually, when I would play modded. Because I didn't know anything about designing my own mod pack. But I played things that were really cool. And so I knew that mod packs could be really fun. And they were. They were a blast. More of the vein. So much iron, man. Loving it. I might have to actually go back and drop off all this iron just to come back down and finish mining deep slate. All the iron and tuff that I'm getting. There is a lot. But it's a good day for my iron supply. That's all I need. This feels like it's just a blob of tuff here. Yeah, that's just a blob of tuff, okay. This is still part of the vein, though. Okay, hi. Hi, lava pool. We're just gonna lock you off. Just gonna block it off. Okay, is there any tuff that I missed? I have not explored. I left that, because that's just a blob. I left that. Why? That's not just a blob, that's an exploration there. Gotta find my way back up. There's a little bit more to explore up there. Yup. Okay. I feel like the first time someone does an ore vein is probably like because they looked it up. That was it. That was what I did. I looked up an ore vein that was like decently sized on the world I was playing at the time. Um, this is more than a year ago, and I had a blast mining it all out. It was so much fun. I mean, I found one that was like completely encased. I used like chunk paste to find it. Found one that was completely encased, and that was a lot of fun to mine out. I did moss mining. That was my first experience with moss mining as well. So I had a lot of kind of first experiences with different things from mining out an ore vein. Yeah, I feel like that's how a lot of people probably get into mining veins at first, and then you get really good at identifying what a vein looks like because you've mined out a vein or two. Um, double check, make sure there's nothing I missed, and of course there's stuff I missed. It's down this side. Is it this side? Yes, but I need to go up. Up and around. Mining out of vein is very disorienting for me. That's it? Cool. Let's go put all this iron away. Pretty good stack, pretty good haul of iron. If I do say so myself. Got 2.5 stacks of iron ores, plus another stack or so of the raw iron blocks. Pretty good. Pretty good overall. Good haul. Considering how much iron I use on the regular, yeah, that's a good haul. We like it. I came down here for diamonds and redstone, and all I got was a ton of iron. I got other stuff too. Well, that was satisfying. Okay. So we're gonna put all the tough in this chest. All of it. Regular deep slate in this chest. To remind myself, let's just fill up these chests visually. Tell myself what these chests are for. Make sure I know for the future. So I'm not always that smart. Right here, I'm going to put raw iron of various forms. Here, I'll put gold. Here, I'll put redstone. Here, I'll put diamond. We'll figure out other things with time. For now, I just want to get the rest of the deep slate I went down there for. Alright, back to where we left off. I'm gonna need to light that up. Bug me if I don't. Even though I won't necessarily use this cave that often. I don't like leaving things unlit that are part of my explored territory. Like a cat that way. It's like gotta make sure nothing challenges my claim to my space. It's literally my world. But there's parts of my world that are mine and parts of my world that are not yet mine. Yeah. All right. Back to mining deep slate. I got distracted with all that iron mining. Satisfying vein to mine out, though. It's great. Made my day that little bit better. More. Just want to finish up those last stacks, and then we'll be good with the mining portion of today's stream, I guess. It's like this is a game that wants to reward me for mining in it. But that would make silly. It's not like it's got the word mine in its title or something. That would be ridiculous. So, where's the lava? The lava's ahead of me. The very idea of the game is to reward you for mining. Listen. That's a little revolutionary, Fred. I don't know if they can handle that. I know. Absolutely insane. Honestly, it's just ridiculous. Next thing you'll tell me that they changed the name of this game from Cave Game to Minecraft. We all know Cave Game was the better title. Exactly, you get it, Fred. Fred gets the struggle. Back to my optimal mining level for the things I'm not here to mine. Because just because I'm not here for it doesn't mean I'm not here for it. Yep, I'm not sure how long I'll stream, but I will enjoy the rest of it. Have a good lunch, Fred. Perfect. One more. Counting's hard, man. We're down in the mines today. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. Okay, so we filled up. Cool. I didn't realize that I filled up on Deep Slate. Okay, cool. We're gonna call that this mining trip then. Minus 1008. Okay, I wonder just how far we mined. I mean, we did get distracted briefly, but how far did I go this mining trip? Because I didn't even, like, properly run into problems. So. Alright. We'll drop our tuff, our gravel, our ores, drop all those off at the top. Take our deep slate with us to go back to the building project. We're gonna just work on filling up this diamond one, and eventually we'll have plenty of diamond ore. We need to get back to Fortune 3 at some point. But for now, we've got this workhorse pick. We'll give it Fortune 3 at some point with books. Oh, so good to be back at the surface. What time of day is it in game? It's afternoon. I mean, afternoon could prove annoying, but I don't think it'll prove to be problematic. Oh, wait. I should check and see. I need to grab my stuff out. Chests. Where I left it down here. Leave it in these chests. Ah, there it is. Just gonna keep documenting all the things we gather from the mines and giving them their own double chest down here. And in so doing, we will have a great time. Like, the iron actually probably doesn't make sense to go there. Nor does the diamond necessarily make sense to go there. Let's for now put this here. The diamond, let's move this over to where the gold is. The gold can go here. Eventually we'll put coal up here. Lapis here. Wait. I mean, that redstone doesn't make sense to go here either. Let's put valuables on this half. So valuables go here. Unvaluables, non-valuables go here. So when I go on a mining trip for something else than deep slate, or maybe I'll just keep mining for deep slate, I'll have different dedicated homes for the blocks. And when I have spare deep slate from this project, it's getting to be late enough that I will need to sleep soon. So we'll wander up to the top. I have to reorganize the inventory a bit. But when I inevitably have spare deep slate from projects that I work on, then I can come and drop it back off over here. Put the workhorse pick away. Workhorse pick is great for helping me mine out long stretches, and in the future, when I'm on my own and I do long mining sessions, that workhorse pick will be absolutely crucial. Because sometimes I just like to sit around and mine, and we might do a long form, just no chat mining stream, or I might just do a mining time lapse, a mine lapse, if you will. That could be satisfying to watch. I'm not sure, but I might do that. Because I have replay mod on this. So we could do a time lapse of mining. So alright, so what are we doing? up here. Well, I think one thing we're gonna do is add better support logs. Um, that can go up. And the next one out diagonal, we'll just add some oak support logs. I hope I have enough oak and spruce for all that, but I should. If not, it's not like it's going to be hard for me to get more. Oh goody, the dark oak is grown. Give me your +1 dark oak sapling. Gives me 2 sitting around in here. Just gonna put all those dark oak logs there, and we're just gonna grab out spruce and oak logs. I feel like I need to give this better support. Oh. We're gonna put this cobble deep slate in here. I'm sure I have, like, yeah, I have most of it there. Never mind. We'll just move it over to its correct chest where I'm storing it. What? Where did you come from? Oh, did lightning strike a pig? That's gotta be it. That's hilarious. That's great, because I know that there are pigs on this island, as demonstrated by that one there. But I didn't realize that lightning struck one. Go figure. That definitely looks better supported. So we're going to extrapolate that out on all the sides. Was that the only ladder that I missed? Stop was over here. No, I missed a couple letters. Okay. That's so stupid. It shouldn't work. I don't know. Why does that work? That shouldn't work as well as it does. That ladder there. That there. And that's actually all in line with my last corner to do. So it'll all be a thing I can do on my way down. Here it is. I believe that's the corner. Yes. Yeah, okay. This is a little bit more sensible, I believe, for my tower. I'm not actually sure where my tower is going to sit, like, height-wise, for the interior. That gets to be a future me problem. But for now, I do know that I need to go get a bunch more, the cobble deep slate. Because the interior is going to be a thing I work on... Ooh, that's... I missed the right side. Interior is going to be a thing I work on over the coming... Over, like, future days. Right now, I'm just getting a big shell to build into. I can figure out what I want to do with it later. I think I want to probably have, like... between each floor, a staircase going out rather than a central ladder. The central ladder is only practical... No, it sucks. It's like... Baseline may be practical. But feel-wise, nah. It feels bad. Feels bad, man. Okay, let's now wire connect it all across. We'll go get that block later. Mm. Mm. Well, we'll go down and get some more spruce fences made. Probably literally just one recipe. Yeah, I just need 2 more. And yeah, so we'll just make one recipe more spruce fences for now. Temporary stuff while I'm working on the roof. Spruce fences. I'll need some cobble deep slate slabs. Out of here, whatever I have in here. We don't like that. Alright. So we don't need this many ladders on me. Just put away these spare ladders, I guess. Put away the spare sticks. We don't need this on me. It's considered a chest. Wait, these are my miscellaneous chests. My working miscellaneous. Ooh. Cool. Do I probably want to have more cobbled deep slate walls at some point than 3? Why? Why is it just the creepers? Ooh, asshole. Asshole riding a chicken. I mean, definitely very good for my YouTube channel to have me saying bad words. Rude little baby zombie. Probably my one swear word this whole stream. But we'll see. Hopefully it's just the one swear word this stream. Alright, back to what I was doing. Hello, Duck. Greetings. Greetings, Mr. Duck. You are welcome to be here. How are you doing today, Mr. Duck? Or Mrs. Duck. I just assume masculine for some reason. I don't know. Duck. How are you doing today, Duck? Squire. I'm doing all right. We had some mining earlier this stream. Now we're on to the building section. Well, now we're back to the building section. I started off building, did some mining, back to building. I did mining because I ran out of deep sleep. Keeping track of everything is tricky. What do we think? Will that look good? It'll barely be visible against everything else, but that's fine. In terms of a small little detail, we're going to add detail. Because you'd be surprised how much detail things like that matter when you look at it from quite a distance. Like, you can't see it that much from here, but will you be able to notice it from below? Decent chance. Decent chance you will notice it from below. Now, I think we're going to add this in here. I gotta fly across this. Anyway, Duck, how are you doing? You said you were doing well. I said I was doing well. Is there anything that you find particularly interesting right now, Duck? Be it Minecraft related or otherwise? I'm happy to have discussions of any sort. Although I do prefer to avoid like politics unless it's like related to like game design or some such thing. Not really. Maybe you'd like to weigh in on a conversation I was having earlier with Fred. And who knows, Fred might be back, but I think he's gone to take his lunch, and he's hoping that I will be done with the stream before he gets back to work, so I don't imagine he'll be back today. Earlier I was chatting with Fred about improving the enchantment and durability system within Minecraft. So making mending less essential and making enchanting actually a lot more fun. And durability a more engaging, more interesting system to engage with. Do you have thoughts about that? I don't actually know. I should be able to be heard over the game volume. Let me know if you cannot hear me, Duck. I do want to know if the game music is too loud. I'll just turn it down. I cannot tell how the game will. Do you think they should improve the enchantment table? Okay. I'm curious. A lot of times when I have when I discuss this with people, we either come to a solution that's great for Java but not so good for Bedrock, or we don't come to very good ideas as to what should be done. So I'm curious, what would you want to see from the enchantment table? Whether it's like, this is exactly what I want, and I've given it a lot of thought, and I know what I want, or I'm not sure, but these are the rough principles I'd like to see them stick to. Either one, both are valid. What would you like to see from the enchantment table improvement? And I'm happy to discuss that. Because I agree with you. I think the enchantment table needs improvement, but how we get there, I think, is an important discussion as well. When you say something exclusive, what do you mean? I'm curious. Because the enchantment table actually does something that a lot of people don't realize it does. In that all enchantments gained from it count essentially as, I think, 0 anvil uses. In terms of the anvil enchantment cost count and progression towards too expensive. So any enchantments you get from the enchantment table, no matter how many you get from it, count as 0 enchants, 0 anvil uses, which is interesting. So what do you want the enchantment table to do? Because I agree that, like, the enchantment table needs more than just that. But that is what... It already has something technically that it does. I just think that it needs to have some more interesting interaction method. Hi, Babil. It's good to see ya. We were discussing the enchantment table and how to make it better. While I work on building this. Oh, it's Babybel. Babybel? I think that's what it is. Babybel or something. I may have been pronouncing your name wrong for a while. Babybel. Oh. You know, like the cheese? Like the little cheese wheels? Okay. But yeah, we were discussing how we feel like the enchantment table needs some improvement. Do you have any thoughts on this, Babybel? Anvil needs improvements. I'll go with you there. Or at least I'm willing to follow that line of discussion. What do you think needs improved with the anvil, other than enchantment table is low-key pointless. Okay, so that I will agree with, but I think it's only pointless because a lot of people, because the access to enchanted books is very strong. Like there's just a lot of access to enchanted books that we don't need. We don't need as much access to enchanted books as we have. We just have more than we need. As from my perspective, the main thing that the anvil needs is just to have the too expensive thing removed. Think about what you said about the anvil or the enchantment table. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. So take back what you said about what? What are we retracting? In Bedrock, those spawner farms are still pretty reasonable to do, aren't they? And I would always get XP in Bedrock just by setting up a villager trading system and trading with villagers. Albeit, it's been a little bit since I last played on Bedrock, but that's how I handled it on Bedrock. If you can find the spawner, that's true. That's true, and a lot of Bedrock players don't know that Chunk Base is available for Bedrock. This world is only a couple months old. No, only a few weeks old. About a month old now. We're going on. But I've only been streaming it for a few days, so take that how you will. I have a terrain modification data pack. If you don't want to use the enchantment table or villagers or spawners, I guess the point of like not you of like XP is very difficult to get for a lot of new players that don't know what they're doing is a good point though. I feel like the death punish of the XP loss of a death punish is too strong. I feel like you should get more XP back when you die. In general, I feel like more of your XP should drop. Yeah. Like I think the max I've gotten back from like when and let's be clear, this is like when I had a gold based XP farm. That was supplying me with like 50, 60, 70, 80 levels sometimes, depending on how long I'd AFK it. Usually I just go to bed at the gold farm and wake up with however many levels I'd have. Sometimes 100 levels. And then I'd die and I'd get like maybe 7 back. It's like, huh? Huh? So, the punish is really harsh. I need more slabs, that's what I need. More slabs acquired. Fences are getting put away. We're done with fences. For now. Maybe we'll do more with fences later, but for now we're done with fences. How are things looking? It's okay. It's okay. It looks okay. How does it look from this dock? It looks weird. Oh, is it? I don't know what I'll do. If I'll do anything. I've done compliment day before. Maybe I'll do something. Let me find where I left Mog's server first. I can't very well. Oh, that's why I've gotten... How many pings have I gotten? I got 2 pings in compliment day. Oh, goodness. I've only gotten 2 pings. That's pretty good. I'm happy with not getting too many pings. I don't need tons of pings anymore. I don't really do super flat. I'm not really like super connected with his community anymore. I'm happy with the amount of like pings and such that I've gotten. Cuz I just don't pay attention to the community there anymore. It's not really a thing that I worry about. Like I have friends that are still on staff, but I don't need to be there anymore. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about Mog's server on my stream. But I definitely have like my opinions about Mog as a person and his staff, and I'm happy to discuss that. If you ping me on Discord and get me added, I'm happy to discuss that with anyone who wants to talk about it in DMs. But I'm not gonna discuss it on my stream. I don't want to be like that guy that like goes out. Looks like I'm going after someone. But anyway. But yeah, no. I there's a lot of reasons that I'm not engaged with Mog server. Any rate, yeah, I love Gabi though. I'm still very close with him. I mean, I'm trying to be closer. I really want to like connect more with Gabi, but time and availability is not great for me. Having time to do literally anything is a struggle. I can't tell if that's an instruction to me or a description of Gabi, because both would be very accurate right now. I'm a ball of nerves these days. That's why I'm actually wrapping up a vacation right now. Wrapping it up with streams. Both? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so if I go up one more, and on this next level we do spruce. Yeah. We can do one level of spruce and then another level of oak, and then we can start doing a roof. The rest of the roof. See, I know a lot of people are coming up on spring breaks. I just wanted to get my vacation in before all the spring break rush. Because there's a lot of people that request to get spring breaks off. Oh no, like I say, I'm just finishing up my vacation, so for the most part, I spent a good chunk of the like week and change that I had chilling out with friends. I set up a little Cobblemon server for a bunch of my friends, and today's the last day that it'll be running, so those are my friends that have been playing on that. Maybe tomorrow before I shut it down, I'll do a little tour on stream or something and take a look around and see what's going on with it. But probably I'll just quietly look around it and close it down. I had some ambitious plans that I wanted to do, but I quickly realized that they were a little bit beyond my skill level. And by a little bit, I mean a lot bit. It was like, oh, I don't have the patience for this with the mods that I have on this server. Okay. It says there is chat activity. We will see what... You went skiing on this vacation. It was really nice. I'm so glad for you. That like skiing is a blast. I don't do it that often, but it's a blast. The only time I really went skiing was one time with some friends. Is Carl still here? Carl, I believe left a while ago. Yeah, last I heard Carl had left, a little while ago. Considering Carl literally told me that he was leaving, you know, I'm taking that as he left. Something about needing to go do something, I don't remember. It's been a minute. I can't remember everyone's stories. But, and of course, like on like one of the last days that the server's up, create updates, and it's like, well, I wanted to have create on that server, and so it's kind of like the create team is psychically watching through my walls or something and just doing this just to screw with me. I might need more walls. I might not have enough walls. For... So if I do it like this... I don't remember whose video I watched on the 6.0 update. I remember I watched someone's video on it. I just don't remember whose. I mean, I'm going to need more walls, so. Do I have a crafting table up here? A little bit further than I can reach even with the jump. For me, I'm not like super plugged into the Create community, so but a bunch of my friends are, so that's why I was gonna run Create on the server. But I always get hyped whenever devs update anything, especially if I'm trying to use their product. So, and from my perspective, the Create team, they put out a product of a mod that I utilize, so I get to be excited about it. It's great. That was the first lighthouse I ever built on this world. And then that's the second lighthouse. We can go to we'll go take a look at the cave base soon. Once we get a roof on this thing, I'll go give a tour of the rest of the space. Not anything on someone break the bootloader. Listen, that's way too real with how most of us interact with Linux. You didn't need to call out most of us Linux users. I'm just gonna put these rows of torches here. Hopefully, when the roof is done, it'll make the roof look good, look better. How does it look from the dock over here? I love having FreeCam. It lets me get so many different perspectives very quickly. I can see how the tower looks from the other tower, for example. Check on my, well, invisible foxes at this distance, but point is, how does the tower look? The tower kind of looks okay. I feel like it probably needs light in these windows. Oh, I can hear my cats are getting scolded. You know how like family members scold the pets. That's what I was hearing just now. I feel like I need frog lights to like make this tower look correct. Car? What do you mean car? Is my house giving car, is this tower giving car vibes? Come on, man, I got that. Froglights are a pain. Listen. If you have a Froglight farm, they are no longer a pain to get. But until you have a Froglight farm, they are the most hell on earth inducing thing to get. Because, like, in order to set up a Froglight farm, cat, no. Car, yes. I have a car and cats. What do you make of that? Both. Both is good. I'm just gonna mark my door. I'm gonna... Because... 2 cards. See, I feel like most of the pings I've gotten have just been mass pings and not specific pings. But I've got to go through and now double check that. And see where I am getting pinged in this compliment day. Alright, go and good luck studying for your test. We really good luck. You'll need it. Yes. Where am I being pinged? I'm trying to hunt down the ping the pings that I've gotten now. I'm confused. Oh, here we go. Here's someone who pinged me. That's one person who pinged me. Where's the other one? Here we go. It's from Fred. Fred is the other one. Alright, I'm gonna have to get in there and ping some of my favorites soon. Go make some mischief. If I have time. Yeah, my inbox doesn't always work great. I'll be real. But it looks like it worked this time, so... Oh, of course, there's just gonna be a dude right outside that we have to deal with. The mobile one works. Yeah, no, the mobile one actually is the less consistent one for me. All right, so we're gonna make like not that many, but that many walls. That seems like a sufficient number of walls. Also, let's do like uh, no, take this and make another round of slabs. Just good to have slabs on hand. There's a data pack that added something, but then the way that a protogen? What do you mean a protogen? This is actually not intended to be a lighthouse. This is intended to be like a big village center. Like the central tower of the village elders sort of vibe. I don't know. It's just kind of got like lighthouse themes, but it's not actually going to provide that much light. Like not nearly so much as my other lighthouses do, like that one or that one. That lighthouse contains my my way down to my mines, which I think is pretty clever. Here, I will, as a water drop down where I list the things you can get at a given level of mining, as well as have other water drops down, an essential bubble column to take you up to the top. Very cool. I should make a protogen as in what is a protogen? I have no concept of what a protogen is, so... I thought you were trying to clarify what a protogen is by just calling out my lack of knowledge of what a protogen is. Um, Fair enough. I will take a look at some point soon. Dark in my room. Since when did the sun go down? Oh, I've been streaming for 3 hours. That would explain it. Sorry, I am trying to get this compliment day stuff done before I forget. Okay, I understand. I probably will not build it. I know this is very interesting stream content. Just me staring at the ground while I type a compliment day response, type a compliment day thing. Peak content, staring at blocks while I chat back and type up compliments. Honestly. Have I watched Arcane? I have not watched Arcane. I have a lot of friends who have watched Arcane and told me that I should watch it, so it is on my to watch list when I have some spare time, but it is not a thing I have yet watched. Fair enough. That's understandable. I want you to be well rested for any schooling that you might have to go through. It's good to chat with you, Bill. Baby Bell. Words are hard. I literally did not understand it as Baby Bell until now. Until today. So thank you for illuminating me. But yeah, go get yourself some rest. I encourage education. Yep. Have a wonderful day. Alright, wonderful. Back to actually playing this game. Alright. I'm always, like, astonished with how long it takes to type things up. I think it's really easy to underestimate that. Since no one is here, let's muse about potential plans for the future. So I'm not sure how much streaming is realistic at this stage. Like, I still have to work, and I still need the rest, and I still have to keep a social life. So probably streaming will be one of these things that, like, happens in any spare time I don't have. Or in the limited spare time I don't have. Which is why it's hard for me to stream already. Obviously, I don't have the time to stream. And yet somehow I'll probably make it happen at some point. Um, I got a ping. That's in the script or notification here. I'm not sure what I just got. How am I so bad at jumping today? Go along. I'll probably wrap up the stream here soon. There's not really any viewers. But making it to 4 hours, or just finishing off this build, seems like a good idea. Here. I mean, obviously we're not going to fully finish with this build today, but making good progress is the goal. I do not know what I'm going to do with these window, like, structures. Have not yet figured that part out. I feel like maybe I should use these stairs I've been putting off using. In some way like this. Kind of works. I mean, if I can get this bottom stair to sit right. Kind of works for me. That does make it less good, so we'll leave it like that. Okay, well now that it's night, that looks okay. Like, okay. You know what? I'm not even mad about it. I think it looks fine. It's weird, but I'm okay with that. Up, get some sleep, and to bed. So this is the first build. And this build has done some interesting things. It's not used any planks, but I have used fences. But I use the fences to line up to correspond or match the logs, which I used a different kind of log for the fence. So it'll be an interesting thing. All right. For my absolutely no one here, I was gonna end it at 4 hours, but I think I'm gonna call it 10 minutes early with pretty much nothing left to do. On the exterior, at least for now, of the build that I wanted to finish up today. Yes, we started this build yesterday. We finished it up today. So, um, I mean, it's pretty much a 8 hour exterior. So we'll work on everything else. Either I'll likely work on it off camera. And when I say off camera, I mean when I'm on call with my friends, because they give me some great ideas for interiors and such. But what I'm gonna try to do between now and my next stream, whenever that is lay out plans for how the town is gonna sit on that island. Because I want there to be a town around it, and I may even have to re-terraform the Earth to have more grass and concentrate the coarse dirt and podzol and such around central path areas. I'm not sure that this will be the entrance point. I just needed a way to get in. Um, so we're going to figure it out, and we're going to lay out some paths, and then when we've laid out paths and figured everything out, then we will get down to building on our next stream. So that's going to be my in-between streams thing to do. In the meantime, for my fantastic viewer who came in and showed up right at the end, hello. I'm sorry that I'm going to be wrapping up here shortly. Who do we have here visiting? Whoever it is, I'll show you around at least back to my base where I need to go put some things away. And we can put some things away together. Hello, my last viewer. What splashed? This back. We'll leave the dirt and such. I think I'm gonna need to bring over more dirt soon. We'll take that back. Yeah, and we will leave this. Leave these. Leave those. Leave that much. That seems plenty. We'll take mangrove roots back. Come back and work on harvesting and increasing my supply of dark oak, because that's my only dark oak tree. I don't have a dark oak forest or anything. I just had the one tree, so that was a lucky coincidence. I was lucky to get enough saplings to keep regrowing. That happened yesterday on our stream yesterday, viewer, whoever you are. I appreciate having you here. We'll extend the stream a little bit to do some storage stuff for you. Yeah, that was a lot of deep slate that I mined, and a lot of it that I used. Alright. What's this with me getting a few viewers right as I'm about to wrap up my stream? I'm just gonna go and, like, repair up some tools and stuff. And then I was gonna go off stream and do some mining, but whatever. Maybe we'll extend the stream a bit with some viewers here at the end. After all, we gotta get the skeletons to come up to get me some XP to repair my diamond pickaxes and stuff. Oh, diamond armor's in surprisingly good shape. That's cool. To my fantastic viewers, hello. I don't know if you came from Mog's community when you saw my compliment day post, or if you came for some other reason, but welcome nonetheless. My chat delay, by the way, is super low, so if anyone does decide to chat, I will hear it pretty quick and respond to it. Otherwise, if you're just here to kind of have some vibe, hang out, do some mining maybe, do some crafting, do some building. I finished with the building portion of my stream for the most part for today. We can go take a look at it when I go over to the mining location. But yeah. For now, we're just here, we're vibing. I'm checking out... Wow, we have so many viewers and I'm just vibing. I'm literally sat here at the skeleton farm just farming XP to repair my tools. We're in an era where I don't have fortune right now, so... I did have fortune in the past, I just don't anymore. Might have to check and see... Real quick, just do a sneaky check. Get some emeralds. Buy some books. And just see what we can get on book enchants. Listen, no one likes thorns. I don't like thorns anyway. I don't use thorns. I make a point not to use thorns. Because I think that it's bad. Piercing. Not a very good enchant. I might need to make an iron pick just to see if I can get fortune on it. Just because I get fortune on a pick doesn't mean that I'm gonna like re-enchant my diamond pick to it, but having a fortune 3 pick is important. If not, then having a random iron pick sitting around doesn't hurt. I'm breaking. I'll probably just use it as decor at some point. Hoarding enchants is not a bad thing. Although no, I'll keep the Silk Touch around for a future diamond shovel. So the diamonds I have right now, I want to use for axe and for a shovel. And for a sword, and that'll leave 1 diamond remaining for something. So I have all the pickaxes I need for now. Alright, apparently the best place for me to be hanging out for viewers is in the skeleton farm, obviously. Where we can watch, if I turn on Gamma Override, we can watch the skeletons. Will it be satisfying? Who knows? But I'm just here to vibe, man. I'm just here to vibe. We're just chilling. Yeah, that's enough. I'm just trying to repair our tools. And then I'll go mining. And, you know, if people are here to hang out for the mining, fine. We'll mine until I kind of get bored of streaming, honestly. Because I only want to stream if it's interesting. I don't want to stream if it's boring for me or boring for you. But mining can be interesting. So, you know. Alright, that is fixed, I guess. Alright. Hmm. Alright, I need to see some chat engagement. Do I extend the stream, or do you guys think I should just, like, call it? If we extend the stream, it's just going to be going into a mining stream. We'll head down to the mines and do mining. Um, if I call it, then you know, we'll wrap up the stream shortly here. And by shortly, I mean once I hit level 30, so I can put some descriptive and enchant on my shovel. I'm taking opinions. If I get no opinions, then I'll just do whatever feels fun, which, you know, we'll at least enchant the shovel on stream, but I'm not sure what we'll do beyond that, if anything. Yep, that is definitely skeletons coming through. Turn gamma override on so we can see everything. Well, the map isn't exactly helpful, and I don't think it'll even let me recam out here, will it? To look at all of it. We'll just have to look around from here. This is the cave base tower, that is the mining tower. That tower is taller than the mining tower, but not visible at night very much to ships. And it's just kind of the community central thing. I don't know, who knows? Maybe they'll all explain it with some, like, religious lore or something. Who knows? Or maybe I'll just leave it totally unexplained and just be happy with the fact that I'm building things and move on with my life. Be happy that I smile, things like that. That is a totally valid perspective, I suppose. Trying to catch up on things in various discords. Make sure I've read everything and such. Oh. Aging content much wow. I am the master of making content that engages everyone, obviously. Okay, if someone would make this little QOL mod, I would use it. A mod that that you can right click into an enchantment table and get the suggested, like your first enchant. Just the first one, the one that you would normally see for each of the tools of a particular tool tier, just by clicking on it. So like a drop down click out menu for each of the tool tiers. So I could click in the enchantment table and I would see diamond, gold, whatever, and I could click, and then I could click, and then I could see the list of tools and what their first enchantments are at this current state in my enchantment seed. Read the enchantment seed, read the tool type, output based off of enchantability and the tool type and the current seed and whatnot, what it is. And it would be one that is required to run on both the client and the server, but it would also be single player friendly. And that's the main benefit. Maybe it could interface with ServUX. Just like you need Mini-HUD to interface with Cervix. Or Cervix interface with Mini-HUD. And like Matica and stuff in specific ways. I would use that mod. I was cooking up back before they started rolling out the 1.20 versions and such. I was cooking up a data pack that was themed around an interesting challenge. I might still do the challenge as a YouTube video or something, or a stream series. I was testing it, and so I might do it. Which basically says you cannot craft something that you have not obtained. Yeah. That's the premise. So I think I'm going to make it a little easier. For example, if you have obtained planks in general, then you can make any of the types of planks. But the first kind of concept was that whole like, well, if you don't have something, you can't craft it. But then like, okay, planks, and then you can create a crafting table, get the crafting table recipe, and it uses the there's a game rule that requires you to have the recipe. I don't remember what the game rule is. Do limited crafting, that's what it is. The do limited crafting game rule. And I think do limited crafting is really cool because it can be used to do a lot of things. For example, you could have the do limited crafting game rule enabled. Give a player all the recipes except a short list of recipes. And by removing that short list of recipes, they become crafter-only recipes. Recipes that the crafter is required in order to execute. You couldn't do this with, like, smelting recipes, because smelting recipes behave differently. They happen at the block level, whereas crafting table recipes happen at the player level, right? Like, permissions for them happen at the player level. But it would be very interesting. Let's go enchant our diamond shovel. And probably we will have to get some emeralds from the butcher. Let's go get it. Fine, be that way. We have a mending book and a silk touch book. Let's see what book and pick enchant we have now as opposed to enchants. Fortune 3 and Unbreaking 3. Unbreaking 3 book is so much better than a Fortune 3 pick, but I need the Fortune 3 pick. You know what? No, we'll do Unbreaking 3 book because that'll let me finish my diamond shovel. And honestly, I can still get Fortune later. Unbreaking 3 book is more important. Like, Fortune will come up more consistently on a pickaxe than Unbreaking will on a book. These books can literally have any enchant. So. And then we'll go get we'll get the Unbreaking enchant, we'll get our Silk Touch book out of the chest, and we will get our Mending book from the villager, and we will assemble our shovel. Anyway, greetings, viewers. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I should keep an eye out in case anyone decides to subscribe or something. I don't think anyone will. But in case you do, I will see it now. I literally haven't had a subscriber while I was streaming in like a year, but hey, here we are. If you do, I will see it. It's great. It's fine. It's what it is. I might have to look into multi-platform streaming because I like the idea of streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, just seeing where I get more reception. But I'll have to look into multi-platform streaming options. I know I have a friend that does something, so I'll have to reach out to Fred at some point because I think he streams on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm pretty sure he does. So I'll have to ask him how he does that. I think he mentioned something to me about it at some point. Just don't remember everything because it's been a while. Technically, it's like fast. It's like more efficient to go every few levels, but that's only if I have the enchantment setup down here, which I might bring an enchantment setup down here in the future. With all the diamonds I've been collecting as of late. But if it's not down here, then I have to wait for the skeleton spawner to like warm up in air quotes, because I gotta get the skeletons down here. So it takes like 1 or 2 rounds of getting skeletons spawned before I start seeing skeletons fall down. It takes a couple extra rounds, so it's just a little slower. But is that worth the XP loss? It's not that big, honestly. It's not that big a deal. So yes, it's worth it, I think, to not wait as long. The level XP and efficiency or whatever it is a slight minor thing. And once the skeletons are up here, they went up the wrong global column. Once they're up here, they pretty reliably fall. Like, they can't really hold on with the hitbox of the fence the way it is, so they just fall every time. Whereas I know that I've had mob farms in the past where that's been an issue, where they don't fall reliably. So here, they always fall. It's great. How much they fall? That's another question. I think we'll go for 33 levels. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe not, but, you know, having the extra levels will help. And then we will go down and we got a Silk Touch pick. We're not going to rename it. But then we'll go down and into the mines if people want that. I don't know. If no one's chatting, I'm just going to assume that people are here for the vibe and background chatter, and I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's been a minute. We might say that we'll push to 5, but that would probably be about as long as I go, is 5 hours. I think going much longer than 5 hours is just a bit too long for me today. Well, glad I have spare stone swords down here. When I start leveling up my weaponsmith, maybe I will have more than just stone swords. Maybe I'll have iron swords down here or something. The diamond sword is going to be the last sword I make. I need to get the shovel with silk touch, though. That way I can reliably grab gravel without getting flint, because I don't need tons of flint. It's not like I'm in a mod pack where I need tons of flint, you know? In vanilla, most people don't use flint. Look at the uses of flint. Arrows, fletching table, flint and steel. Use the fletching table. Get the mini fletching table, and you get the villagers. I don't know why the villagers aren't showing. I think it's because the one that adds the villagers is not updated to this version. That's what it is. I think that's what the thing is. Alright, let all those skeletons bully each other into coming up. Do you have... Are your boots enchanted, or are you just fighting it? Your boots gotta be enchanted, buddy. I won't believe you if you say your boots aren't enchanted. Look at this man with his enchanted gold boots flexing on everyone. But he's got Depth Strider on his boots and he's annoying. Now they're all fighting. What happens? You just get bullied. Get bullied. But he's trying to fight it. He can't anymore. He's just gonna get bullied up. What happens? When you think that having magic shoes makes you special, you just get bullied. Or have a house dropped on you in the case of Wicked Witch. Was it the Wicked Witch? I don't think she was a Wicked Witch, actually. Think about it. That should be close to gramming. Go see what we can get. Get that Unbreaking 3 enchant first, and then see if we have a Fortune enchant or something. Smite and Unbreaking. Well, luckily I'm putting that Unbreaking on a shovel, so. And out of curiosity, we'll see if we can get Fortune with this, but I'm not betting on it. Didn't think so. It's a workhorse pick, but I have a workhorse diamond pick, so it's fine. Appreciate the interest. Okay, is it just me, or should, like, enchanted books give you the book back after you use them? I feel like enchanted books should give you the book that you invest back after you use them in an anvil. Like, give me the plain book. Is it just me? Might just be me. Maybe I'll just do a stream at some point where I'd, like, get a bunch of butchers in a row and just spend the entire stream trading sweet berries to butchers. And, like, that's just the entire stream, just trading sweet berries to the butchers. The entire stream. I think this would be a popular stream. But you guys tell me, would it work? Would it be a good stream? Or would it be like, pass? I don't know. Let's see what book enchant is up right now. What enchant's on the book? Knockback 2? No one wants Knockback 2. Alright, sit down. And mending. And breaking. So touch. We already have efficiency. Cool. So, is there anyone in chat who actually wants to go watch mining, or do we want to call it a stream? If there's no one chatting in chat, I'm just gonna assume that no one wants to watch the mining. We're just here for the pretty lovely scenery, which Let's be real, this scenery is fantastic. Oh. William Withers and your wonderful scenery. We love you. I should go mining for coal at the coal mining level first, so that I can get more torches, because I'm low on torches. Oh, hi, Catsmith! How's it going? Good to hear, good to hear. I was just debating if I should wrap up my stream soon, or not. Largely because I've been going for like 4.5 hours, and you know, that's a little bit of time to have been streaming for. I know, but I'm happy to keep going with a bit of mining for a little while longer if we'd like. I can hang out and chat and mine and stuff. I guess I've made a mining tunnel there. Got another mining tunnel here. I want to get the mine set up anyway, so it's... I did forget that there was a water cave back there. So... we are not gonna go this way. We can set up mines over here. But not directly in line. Anyway, how you been, Catsmith? You said you've been good. What you been up to since I last chatted with you? Were you here yesterday? I don't remember. You were here yesterday. I seem to remember you being here yesterday. It seems the compliment day on Mog's server is going quite well, which is good. I always like to see positivity be successful. This is a level for coal and copper. Well, sounds like I got copper. I'm gonna put the shovel there, that there. I'm gonna mostly go silk touch today, because I want to hoard lots of stone. We have plenty of cobble. I need more regular stone. We'll have the workhorse to keep going as needed. Oh! We don't have a light above our lines. So we're going for that much stone, I think. And, you know, other things that could... So you were here for part of our discussions about some of like the main game mechanics that need fixed and updated, where we talked about like inventory and hunger and stuff. Yeah, back when like it was actually feasible to efficiency stone mine for diamonds, now you can just kind of only do it for iron and coal and stuff. See, I'm here because I need the coal. So... Drowning is not advisable. No, not quite. Build my mining tunnel through a water ravine, why don't I? I feel like water ravines are like a new mainline hazard, which is cool. But it's also really annoying. Like, congratulations. We have a new thing to be annoyed with. It's almost as annoying as lava pools were, that is. No, 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 no. Better yet, better yet. They have an advancement that tells you can get one and never add the red herring fish. Something like an advancement for catching all the fishes, and then it mentions that, well, you didn't get the red herring. Or a rare crimson herring or something to that extent. Yeah, no, I was talking with Fred earlier about different ways to revamp enchanting. And one thing I proposed was having a seed and UUID based system of determining what enchantments you get based off of your seed, your enchantment seed, and your seed and your user ID, and then allowing you to have like a little drawing interface to draw runes for your enchantments. So you craft enchantments using a rune system. It would be a pretty big overhaul to how enchanting works, but I feel like enchanting needs a big overhaul, so it doesn't feel like unwarranted. And then you could actually allow mending to be attainable in the enchantment table if you have the correct runes that have certain ways that progressing through the game gives you access to more runic knowledge. So accomplishing beating different structures would give you access to different rune templates, which would teach you how to draw the rune, or teach you how to draw your water breathing rune, your whatever rune it is. But I'm curious. Are there other ways that you think that enchanting could be made a more engaging game mechanic? Because even then, it would still be largely like engage with the UI, just slightly more interesting. I'm curious. And the point of an enchanting, of setting up the bookshelves for an enchantment table would be to... The benefit of setting up bookshelves for an enchantment table would be that it takes the existing runes and allows them to be imbued with more power, I guess, in lore. And so you can get higher levels of the same enchantments. Or some runes don't even work properly without the correct enchantments. What? Oh, the surface. Dang. Imagine me a guy actually mining for coal. Definitely couldn't be me. Don't know what you mean. Listen. Deep slate coal ore on the surface because tuff generates on the surface, and then the coal replaces the tuff. Small little things William Withers does to make weird things oddly accessible in ways I do not expect. Slowest, just go. No. Why? What did I ever do? Oh, I'm drowning. Let's be not drowning. Okay, now that we have not drowned. Fish, do you think Compliment Day went well today? I have no pulse for how Mog's team is doing, so. I get the vibe that it went well, but I'm not sure. It definitely felt like there was a lot less engagement in the Compliment Day from the community at large, but I'm not sure if that's because Mog didn't advertise it well, or there's a lot less interest. I'm not sure. I'm open to both perspectives, by the way, to anyone's thoughts on how Compliment Day did or didn't go. Really? What am I about to mine into? Where am I even mining? Mining under here. I'm about to mine right into the gravel bar. Dang. Should I have been mining one block lower this whole time? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I'm about to hit the about to hit the limit anyway. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna call that the end of this tunnel. Yep. Fish, do you have thoughts as to how you would change enchanting? Open discussions of the compliment date or enchanting or anything else, honestly. I'm just vibing here, man. Well, that's what that was? Thunder? I thought I heard some, but I wasn't sure. Nice. Bonus iron on top of the iron I got earlier from the vein. That's nice. I will say that my favorite thing about mining in Deep Slate is ore veins, specifically like iron ore veins. Very, very fun to mine. Like very, very fun to find and to mine and to utilize as a thing. So, very good feature. Why does it thunder at me when I'm underground? I don't like it. Like, I am underground, sir. Please leave me be. Copper, copper, coal. We're doing pretty well. Also, deep slate coal, which means now I can hoard it. Collecting up a bunch of stones so that I'll have it for redstone purposes eventually. Well, soon I might go down to the iron mining level just for iron, or I'll go down to deep slate. Do I need to be concerned? No. We're gonna pretend like I don't. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh, deep slate copper. I love hoarding rare ores. I don't even know if deep slate copper is that rare. I feel like it's probably not, but the fact is I have it. I know deep slate coal is pretty rare, but it's a lot less rare in this particular data pack of Worldgen because of how it handles ocean crust and such. Worldgen. Mining near the ocean is not my favorite place to mine, though. I do wish I did not live so close to so much ocean. Okay. Be that way. Terralith is good. I'm using William Wyther's Overhauled Overworld. So that is what I use. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Um, but yeah, I use William Wyther's Overhauled Overworld for mine. Just want a couple more stacks. Does it make sense to use another one in this line? The paint at the rear. Going through here. Then going through... Worse? Worse. This coal mine is. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. This one down here. Has bogged. Yeah, that's bogged. What else does it have? Husks and bogged. And what's it? Small melee mob. Slimes. That's not bad. I definitely prefer skeletons to bogged, but in terms of like, is it bad? Husks, bogged, and slimes is not a bad setup. I will add this to my list of trial chambers. There, I've recorded it. When I go looking for trial chambers, I know where it is. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Am I going back? No, I'm going the wrong way. This is the right. This is... Yeah, that's the way to the actual mine hub. Oh, I missed some. Mine hub does not sound like it should be family friendly. Okay, I am going to block this off with cobblestones so that I know that I don't want to go there or there. Or do I want to go down here? Nope. We'll leave that as an option. And as a reminder to self, it's a note to self, we don't want to go down here either. But going this way, much more potential. And going down here, possibly more potential. But going that way is better. At this layer, anyway. Other layers, other notes. The goal is just to have like 9 stacks of stone sitting around. And then I'll probably power through some of this coal ore, because I don't need to fortune coal. Listen, I'm greedy, but I'm not that greedy. I'll fortune coal, copper, and iron. Or fortune copper and iron, but coal? Who cares? Better. I like the ores. Oh my gosh, I haven't actually seen andesite or any of the other stone variants in a while. I wasn't even sure if they still generated properly. That's cool to see. I haven't seen you guys in a while. Not that I haven't seen them at all, but like I didn't know if their generation was messed with. But the data pack seems like they still exist. Grab some. Doesn't hurt to have on hand. Well, chambers are definitely like a thing for another day. I've done like one trial chamber to go and find. I did like one spawner in one trial chamber. I didn't even do the full trial chamber because I just wanted some slime, and that was a lot easier. It was a lot more reliable than going to like a slime chunk and hoping that some spawned soon. Because now I can do slimy potions. Potions of slime or whatever it is. The one where I use a slime block for the potion. Oozing, yeah, that one. Thank you. Okay, that's actually probably enough for now. And then we can go back, put things away, work on our chest system, things like that. And then I think 5 hours is enough time to be streaming. I'm not gonna push a quarter of a day today. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, gravel can go here. Boop. Deep slate and tough. Cobbled deep slate. So I'll put my stone here. My cobblestone will go here. Eventually I'll expand this to be a double chest. And then I have valuables, so gold, iron is going here right now. When I go back to my main base, I should take this with me. Cool. Gold is here for how much I have of it. So copper will go here. And for now, we'll put coal here. Because I don't have lapis, and I don't have other things to compete, so... Almost all of it will be that. We'll have a little bit of deep set coal here. Cool. I need a place for other stone variants. You know what? Gravel doesn't need a whole chest. You know what, Gravel? You don't need a whole chest. You need a row. Tops. Mossy Cobble can get 3, and Tough can get the... Well, Tough, at lower levels, Tough has his own chest anyway, right? Yeah. Some chest, but... Andesite. Andesite you can share with, that. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Is it awake time? It is awake time. Cool. Let's go out and enjoy awake time. Hello, world. You are awake. We don't need to fortune this. We just need to break it down. That was what I built today. I built that thing today. It was a very good build project for me today. Actually, I built the tower, the wooden part of the tower yesterday. I put the top on it today. But it was very productive. And I think I'm just going to break all this down. Get all, 64 coal so that I have enough that when I want to go do... I want to have the silk touch pick there. That there. Prepare both my picks as we mine the coal ore. Why I'm breaking is just not triggering that often. Good grief. Good enough. Like, I have a lot of cobblestone back at my main base. Over underneath that tower. So. But yes, new tower. I'm going to plan a town around it soon. The plan is that I will be able to... Over the next, however many days until I next stream, which will probably be a little longer than daily. Because, I might be on tomorrow to stream, but after that, I'm gonna have to be, really adjusting my sleep schedule and such to get back to work schedule. And then I'll be working. I finally figured out what this is about. This is connected to my World Gen data pack for some reason. For some reason, he just added this. And I asked him about it. He didn't tell me why. But he said that it was intentional. He intentionally added the bamboo climbing. And he said he doesn't know why it's not consistent. And I said, it's okay. It changed what doesn't work day to day. It's something on Minecraft's end. It's weirdly inconsistent. But yeah, it's tied into the William Withers Overhauled Overworld data pack. And I don't get why. I don't get why he added it, but I'm not here to argue. I'm just here to play with his World Gen pack. What a World Gen pack it is. Those trees look so good. The terrain just looks prettier. He's apparently, like, working on his next update. Alright. Yeah, for today, I think building this and the mining little extension we did at the end of the stream is plenty for today. I've been going for 5 hours. I need to go and get food and stuff, so I'm gonna call the stream here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you coming down, Catsmith. If you're still watching Fish, I appreciate you being here. And to everyone else, Baby Bell, Duck, Fred. Before Fred, I had Carl. So thank you guys all for coming down and hanging out. I appreciate you all. You guys made the stream that much better for me to hang out at. Yeah. It's the World Gen data pack. He added it in the William Withers added it to his data pack. So I did find out what data pack's causing it. I know how to change it. I can remove it if I want. I'm not sure I can be bothered right now, but because he's gonna be putting out an update soon. I asked him. He said he intentionally added it, so it's a choice he made. I don't know why he made the choice, but he said he added it, and I'm not here to argue. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I came over here because there's sticks over here. Which will be perfect for whatever mining I decide to do off camera as I kind of mine and chat with some of my friends and such. But good to hang out with you guys. I'm going to be trying to be, if I'm not more active in chatting on my own server, at least I'll be a little bit more active with streaming, hopefully more often. Although work is often the thing that gets in the way of me remembering that I need to stream, or that I ought to stream, and that I like streaming. So, you know, if anything goes wrong, just, you know, blame Jim. He's my manager, and it's usually his fault that I'm so exhausted from work. Blame Jim. That's what I do. It was good chatting with y'all. I really appreciate it. So far, we are on day 291 on this world. So we're going to hit 300 days probably during my mining session. Which is, you know, it's not exactly a great time, but it's not exactly a terrible time to hit 200 days either. So. Maybe I'll go mining for gold. I don't have that much gold. Or I could go, you know, try to mine to expand my diamonds. I do need more diamonds. Always need more diamonds. And redstone. Diamonds and redstone. Lifeblood of Minecraft. Of my Minecraft. Copper, gold. Yeah, they're good. But diamonds and redstone are going to be super important. Copper and gold, though, might be my next steps. We'll see. Or at least, like, expanding the storage system and putting a trapdoor here so I can get across. Good grief. It's gonna be tight. Maybe I'll just push this whole storage system, like... Oh, I can't really push a full block back. This set of chests won't go back. I'll figure something out. Maybe I'll dig it in. Push it back. Or something. I don't like it where it sits right now. It's in a terrible spot. Maybe I'll just move it over here. Move the whole storage system over here. And then it'll be fine. And then it'll be in a good spot. I hate where it is. It's in such a bad spot right now. I put it in before I finished putting in the stairs, and I thought the stairs were going to sit on this side. They didn't. They didn't. Anyways, thank you all for coming out and hanging out. I'm gonna go get some food and probably do a mix of not house, but town planning across this island, planning a little town, planning out paths in town, the island, as well as some mining time down in the mines, which I'm so glad I set up this little system to go down to different mining levels. I had a different concept, and I might use that next time for a different concept. But that'll be at a different location at a different time. So, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see y'all later.